to do many unique activities over the New to Sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, OK, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programs for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport, maybe if you're not sporty. It makes it feel a little bit like a nightclub.
Making friends from all over campus, all different degrees. You'd never meet half of these people before.
You learn new skills. You actually learn how to play the sport.
I definitely think I would have dropped out of university if I wasn't part of a sports club, and it definitely helped me find a sense of belonging.
The difference in myself since I started doing exercise is ridiculous. I can get up earlier, I have so much more energy, I can concentrate more on my studies. It's something that I can't imagine my life without now.
Many universities are investing back into those volunteers by putting them on leadership courses, putting them on coaching qualifications.
I've managed to get my level 1 and 2 coaching course, which they've been kind enough to pay for, and then I've been able to deliver back a better service to the students.
Taking part in sport, running sport, leading in sport, volunteering in it, actively contributes positively to students' employability.
I think that they pick up the skills that make them ready for work.
Gets you on a level where you understand how to speak to different people, strategies, logics, everything like that. So it really gives
Good morning and
you a
welcome
good
to day 3 of the Sainsbury School Games.
It really helps my CV because I need a lot of experience to get on the PGC, so it was really competitive. So it gave me that extra additional, oh, I've also done this.
I'm really proud but also quite humbled by what I've seen going on in the university sector over the last few years. We said we'd work with them, we said we'd fund them, but what they had to give us was more people, more students playing sport, and that's just what they've done.
We're able to do another round of investment. We hope that'll further increase the numbers of participants by about 160,000 new students.
Now it's built a real foundation that's enabled us to move forward, and now it's become a permanent part of the Love for Sport pathway.
Through our investment, students and universities have become really innovative about how they've designed their sport programmes to attract more students to play sport.
It's really been about understanding the student demand, delivering what students wanted and making it fit in with their lifestyle. That's been the fundamental change, I think.
Good morning everyone and welcome to day 3 of the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. We hope you've enjoyed the live streaming so far. I'm here on the final day where we'll conclude the boys, girls and disability individual events. So next match on today, still in the group stages, we have Shaquille Webb-Dixon from the southeast against Kia Morton of Scotland. Remember, as well as following us on the live streaming, you can also follow us on social media at _School Games for Twitter, /School Games for Facebook, and School Games on Instagram, all with the hashtag SSG Table Tennis. So we start in the first game. Shaquille to serve. Good first point there. Oh, well worked there by Kia. Got caught up a little bit around that back and corner, but managed to improvise. And it's Kia who takes the first advantage in this first game, leading 2-0. Looking to be aggressive, looking to get that forehand topspin in early. So good start for Kia Morton. It's his first game 3-1. Oh, good serve by Shaquille. Disguised the contact point, Kia misreading it, pushing the ball off the end. Positive backhand drive in there from Shaquille, straight into the crossover point of Kia, and levels this first game 3-all. Shaquille picking up the long serve, but Kia managing to control the ball. Moved it across. Shaquille not able to get there in time. Just looking like he's trying to keep pinning Kia into the crossover, going down the middle of the table a little bit more. Knows that he wants to step round and get that forehand in, so trying to put them under a little bit of pressure there. But it's Kia who's with the lead. A bit fortunate there, had to get right round that corner. It was a fast push from Kia. Shaquille managing to lean back and get a forehand in, but fortunately just clipping the net. Ball making it over. Oh, good play. Kia really leaning back in that first forehand, but manages to regain his balance and kills that ball off down the line. Slight advantage to Kia Morton at the moment. Shaquille with the serve. Oh, it's a good topspin, heavy spin. Kia struggling to keep the ball low, but manages just to clip the edge of the table. Good length. And Kia really putting the pressure on. Managing to step round and get that forehand topspin in every time. Good serving Kia. Knowing Shaquille wants to try and get him with his forehand as well. So very nice serve around that backhand corner. Kia still with 3 game points in his first opening game. But Shaquille's managed to save 2 of them. So Kia with the serve, leading 10-8 in its opening game. And he does it. So first game, 11-8, goes to Kia Morton of Scotland. So both players looking to be aggressive. Trying to find opportunities to get that foreign topspin in. Kia being more successful with that at the moment. Shaquille going more into the sort of the middle of the table. That's allowing Kia time to step round. Whereas Kia is going a little bit wide at the backhand. Shaquille trying to get in, but really having to commit to get that topspin in. Puts himself slightly out of position. We saw yesterday, Shaquille, good fighting spirit on the table, never gives up. Just needs to try and find a way to get that topspin in and make sure he keeps good topspin on his shot. So, start of game 2. Kia Morton with the serve. Can he build on this one-game advantage? Oh, that was a good serve. Looked like he was going to use reverse serve, but changed his action just at the last second. Ball set up, but unable to put it away. Oh, nicely played. Shaquille stepping right round, leaning back, nearly playing the ball off his hip there. And Shaquille with a strong start, leading 3-0. There, just playing with a little bit more feeling on the ball, good spin. It's Shaquille Webb-Dixon who leads his second game, 4-0. Morton was on the driving seat there with that point. Good serve shot, the forehand. Ball popped up. Aggressive forehand topspin to follow up. Shaquille managing to just get a bat on it, clipping the edge of the table. Well picked up from Kia Morton there. Serve drifting slightly long, straight in on that one, but misreading that serve again. And Shaquille Webb-Dixon maintaining that 4-point advantage in his second game. There, Shaquille going wide at the backhand. Knows that Kia is going to step round. Good attacking play by Shaquille Webb-Dixon there. Playing wide at the backhand now. It's giving him time to get in. And there's another point his way. So Shaquille Webb-Dixon leading his second game, 9-3. Good spin, well picked up. Serve drifting half long. And it's 7 game points to Shaquille Webb-Dixon in his second game. And he takes it straight away. So game 2 goes to Shaquille Webb-Dixon, 11-3, and levels this match at 1 game all. Much better there from Shaquille Webb-Dixon. Serving well. And just starting to move the ball a little bit wider to that backhand corner rather than the middle. Kia struggling to get in as strongly as he did in the first game. And Shaquille just playing with a little bit more topspin on his attack. Kia managing to get in on occasions. But that's putting him right out of position. And really making him struggle. But we'll level at one game all. start the game 3 with Shaquille Webb-Dixon serving first. That's a great start for Shaquille Webb-Dixon. Holding his serve. Leads his third game 2-0. Oh, good point. Shaquille always in the driving seat there. Shaquille covering a lot of court, trying to keep it in the rally, but it was just too much for him. And good aggressive play. Kia starting to open up with that backhand a little bit more now. Stopping himself from getting caught out around that backhand corner. And that levels his third game at 2-all. But Shaquille managing to hold his serve. Resurrects that 2-point lead, leading 4-2. Oh, it's very well played there by Kia Morton. Stepped right round that backhand side. Good spin. Shaquille unable to control the ball. Oh, well played there. Both players using the table well. Shaquille back from the table, but throwing in some topspin there, not just putting the ball back on, trying to make it difficult. Just one or two of Shaquille's serves now, just driven long, giving Kia a chance to get in and put his opponent under pressure. So level, 5-5, 1 game all. Oh, well played. Good topspin from Kia, but straight to the bat. Shaquille Webb-Dixon, no problem punching through that ball. Good control from Shaquille. Waiting for the right ball. And then punish. So now leads 7-5. Has the serve. Can he build on this lead? Kia with something to say about it. Pulls one back. Trying to flick that ball out in the backhand, but just over hitting the table. So Shaquille managing to maintain his 2-point lead. 2 big points for Kia Morton now. Good top spin. Steps around, nice and aggressive. Can he pull this next one back? Yes, he can. Brings himself right back into this game. 2 big points there for Kia Morton. Levels his third game 8-all. And the points going Kia Morton's way. It's great play from Kia Morton. Really stepping up to the mark when the pressure's been on. Crucial third game here in this match. It's Kia Morton with 2 game points, 10-8. Oh, fantastic forehand set right round, hooked the ball down the line. Needed to make that topspin and he did. Can he do it again? There's 1 match point, game point saved. Just a little bit too much. Shaquille frustrated, and it's Kia Morton who takes the third game, 11-9. So good play there by Kia Morton. Under pressure. Was behind 8-6. Shaquille looking very much in control. But Keir Morton, determined, fought back, levelled at 8-all on his serve, and then managed to build on that, and from there went on to win 11-9. Shaquille will be disappointed with that. He knows that was an opportunity, but still a lot of table tennis to be played here. So Keir Morton makes his way back to the table. Shaquille Webb-Dixon trying to regroup. He got himself in a good position last time, needs to try and take the positives from the last game and bring it into this fourth crucial game. So Keir Morton with the serve, leading 2-1. And Keir continuing where he left off, takes the first point. Oh, well played. It was a good serve by Keir. It popped up, pounced straight onto it with a forehand, but Shaquille, lovely counter tops in on the forehand. And again, stepping round, aggressive play. Keir struggling to keep the ball low. Shaquille happy to punish, but that's a well-placed flick. Good control. Just changed things, played down the line. And we're level at 2-all. Good spin. Deep into the backhand. Keir unable to get over the ball. Hits it long. It was a good serve. Got Shaquille right over the table. Couldn't capitalise on it. So Shaquille Webb-Dixon leading 4-2. And just edging away. Could really use this point as well. Oh, fantastic play. Good counter hit by both players. Keir Morton trying to switch direction. Shaquille lightning speed over to the forehand. And fantastic forehand to win that point. Oh, that's a fantastic rally by both players. He started off with a brilliant serve, long, fast down the line. Caught Shaquille out. He was always back from the table. Shaquille will find it any way he can to get that ball back on the table. And it was Keir Morton who came out the victor. But this is good aggressive play by both players. Lightning speed around the court, explosive power in their attack. Shaquille Webb just on edge away. Now leading 9-3 in this fourth game. Some more of a reach and hit shot there by Shaquille, but it paid off. And that's given him 7 game points here in game 4. Good movement around the back and corner from Keir. Getting it down the line, Shaquille stepped over but moved too far back. Shaquille looking a little bit frustrated, but he's got a 5-point lead, just needs this one. And then he's right back in the match. And he takes it. So Shaquille Webb-Dixon wins the 4th game, 11-5. So a fantastic display by both players in that end, showing some real high-class table tennis. Both players showing their speed around the court and their explosive power when they're attacking the ball. Shaquille serving much better. Making life very difficult, even when pushed back from the court. He's giving the ball back, trying to make it as difficult as possible for Kia. Kia looking to dominate with that forehand. Moving well around that back and corner, just needs to be careful he doesn't get caught out and just vary where he puts that first ball, because Shaquille is waiting. So we go into the deciding game. Shaquille Webb-Dixon serve first. Change of ends to the players at 5. Kia, good attacking play, showing what he wants to do in this final game. That's good control play by Shaquille Webb. Controlling the backhand, looking for the quick switch, pushing Kia away from the table. Always in control. Good forehand. Saw the loose serve, step round. Oh, fantastic play, good short return. Kia pushing out. But Shaquille blistering forehands. Right, Shaquille Webb-Dixon gaining the advantage here in this deciding game, leading 4-1. Oh, great change direction. And change of ends. And Shaquille, who's very much in control in this decider, leading 5-1, now has the serve. Good serve, misread by Kia, pushed off the end. But Kia not giving up. Good push from Kia. Just gradually edging his way back into it. And there's another one. Shaquille just not playing as positively as he has done in the last few points. Still has a 2-point lead, but Kia working his way back in. Oh, that was an opportunity. It was a good switch. He played it right at the corner of the forehand. Shaquille back from the table, but couldn't finish it off. And that was an opportunity for Shaquille there. Receive, sat up. Kia misreading the serve. But Shaquille not quite in position, couldn't make that forehand. But still has a 2-point lead. Good spin on the ball from Shaquille. Kia trying to counter top spin, and it's timeout called for Scotland. Shaquille Webb maintaining his lead of 3, leading 8-5. So again, Kia showing he's handling the pressure, never giving up, trying to fight his way back in. Shaquille has had a great start. Just played a little bit more cautious in the last few points. Just needs to remember what he's done to get himself in this winning position. This match far from over. Kia needs to make sure he puts these balls away when he gets the chance. He's giving himself opportunities. Just missing one or two. Can't afford to do that if he's going to win this game. So, players back to the table. Key with a serve. Massive point for both players here. It was a good serve shot at the forehand, but he plays that first topspin straight at the bat. Shaquille, fantastic counter topspin across. And moves a point closer to victory. Unfortunate there. Kia trying to flick things out, clipping the net, then the edge of the table. Shaquille could only look in disbelief. Needs to convert this point. And he does. Good serve. And Shaquille Webb-Dixon with 4 match points. Oh, that's good play. Tees Kia Morton to step round, but Kia putting the topspin straight at the backhand of Shaquille. Shaquille blocking that away down the line, and that gives him victory. 11-6 in the 5th game, winning the match 3-2. So our next match on will be at just after 9 AM, and that will be the boys singles again in the group stages between Alec Ward of the North East and Joshua Stacey of Wales.
What Sport England is about is helping people create a sporting habit for life. We put, through Active Universities, £8 million into the sector to help them widen the offer. People just participating for fun, for their health, maybe to build friendship groups at universities, and that's what we've been investing into.
I've been doing sports activities with volleyball, and it's just weekly free sessions for people to go and play.
It can be so intimidating. I know the first time I wanted to go to some of the classes, I thought was going to be so good, and I'm going to be so scared, and I'm going to be so awful. And I got there, and it's not like that at all.
I mean, university gives you loads of possibilities, not only career perspectives, but you try out new things, and this is what uni is about. And I think everyone should just join in and come and try out new things.
I'm not traditionally like the most exercisey type of person, but this was just kind of completely left field, a bit crazy, that wasn't competitive, and that you didn't have to be like overly skilled, that you could just go for it.
It's something different, so people, there's a bit of hype around it and people get involved and kind of forget that they're doing sport and getting active.
Studies can be really stressful, so sports is definitely one of the other ways for you to, just de-stress and have some fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's good that students get more for their money by doing this sort of thing. Yeah, obviously with the tuition fees rising.
It's really good to actually get out, run around. It's nice to have something a bit more casual that you can turn up to, you can have a bit of fun with friends.
It keeps me fed. It allows me to meet other people.
It's just a really fun thing to do on a day like this when it's sunny, and if it rains, well, you're going to go wet anyway, so it's still fun.
I never meet half of these people before, and I think getting to meet different people is really good for me and just widening my social circle.
People are in the library for 12, 14 hours a day, and just to get out, get an hour, 2 hours of exercise is really beneficial.
Come for the full university experience. So it's nice to be able to do stuff outside of library work or outside of uni work.
You can just come and join the people, you don't have to be a professional athlete.
A lot of people are coming in because all the activities are passing the word around, come play, it's great fun.
there's many students here that would never have been coached in sport. I think it's really great to deliver a professional coaching experience.
It's always good to let your hair down and mess around at the end of the day.
It's become part of my life now, so to not do it is kind of unthinkable.
And here we are with our second match of the day from the boys group stages. This match between Alec Ward of the North East, wearing the black shirt, against Joshua Stacey of Wales in red. This is the final round of the boys group matches. And the next match will be streamed after this will be from the girls singles groups. And that will see Letitia McMullen of the Southwest take on Emma Key of Northern Ireland at 9:30. Play is running a little bit later than scheduled by a few minutes, so we apologise if it does start a little bit later than we're saying. But hopefully things will catch up and we're back on track. So the players ready themselves, practice over now. And it will be Alec Ward from the North East serve first in this opening game. Oh, counter tops in there from Joshua. Nice early timing, sharp action. That's a good backhand from Joshua Stacey. Joshua setting his stall early, looking to attack every ball he can. Again, Alec giving him the long push, but Joshua ready for that. And Alec just trying to play that serve more into towards the hip of Joshua Stacey, knowing he's wanting to step around and get his attack in. Trying to make life difficult. And we're level at 3-all in this opening game. But Joshua returns the favour there. Serve into the crossover point. Ball sits up and Joshua able to put that forehand tops and away wide. And this is good dominant play from Joshua Stacey. Alec trying to be positive but playing too much to the back of his opponent. Joshua able to handle it quite easily. Again, topspin from Alec Ward, not deep enough, but straight at the backhand. Joshua able to punch through it, and it's Joshua Stacey who leads 6-4. Joshua really motoring in this opening game. Even though he missed that forehand, you can see the ball fizzing in the bottom of the net. Doing lots of spin on the ball. Joshua will be disappointed with that one, just hitting the top edge of his back there. Needs to get in on those. Oh, that's a great backhand from Alec Ward. Great explosive power, acceleration on contact, and executes a great backhand. But just getting caught out in the middle of the table there, just not stepping around quick enough. And again, third counter topspin from Joshua Stacey in his first game. Very nice and wide to the forehand. And that point sees Joshua Stacey with 3 game points in this opening game. And with that push off the end of the table, it's Joshua Stacey who takes the first game, 11-8. So a great start there by the young Welshman. Serving well, but following up with fantastic top spins and counter top spins. Alec just playing a little bit too much to the back of his opponent, making life easy for him. Just moving away from the table a little bit too much. Needs to try and stay in, and needs to find ways of stopping Joshua Stacey. Put him under pressure with that first attack of his. So players making their way back to the tables. Joshua Stacey with the serve in his second game. He'll be wanting to build on that lead of 1-0. So here we are, start the second game. Variation of serve, this time long fast, catching Alec out. Well picked up from Alec Ward. Serve drifting half long. Alec straight on the attack, and he needs to try and do that as much as possible. Alec, powerful player. And that's better from Alec, playing just slightly more awkward position first. Puts him in control. And the serves there, still generating good spin, but a little bit tighter now. And that's just making life a little bit harder for Joshua Stacey at the start of this second. It's the start the young Teesside I wanted, leading 4-1. Good spin. Moved his opponent over to the middle of the table, played down that backhand channel he'd opened up. Alec unable to get behind the ball. But it's Alec still with the lead, leading 4-2. Again, it was a good serve. Pushed out, topspin straight to the backhand. Joshua, no problem punching through that. Great follow-up from Joshua Stacey. Alec just not getting the advantage he needed from the serve. Blistering attack from Alec Ward there. Great play, fantastic topspins on both forehand and backhand. Too powerful for Joshua. Alec looks like he's just trying to step things up a little bit, but needs to be careful not to rush. Oh, good play. Topspin in the middle. Alec controlling the ball back, but straight to the backhand. Joshua punching it away across court. Pulls another point back. Unlucky there for Alec. Got him with a good spinny backhand. But then just move back. Joshua taking the ball early, ball skidding through. But Alec has been causing Joshua a lot more problems with his serve in this game, which is giving him a good chance. He leads 9-7. Oh, great counter topspin. It was a good backhand from Alec. He tried to change things, going wide at the forehand. But Joshua pounces onto it. Good speed. Take the ball nice and early. You can see that the ball's keeping very low, and Alec's finding that difficult to deal with. And Joshua Stacey levels this game at 9-all. And that's a good topspin. Serve drifting long. Joshua stepping right round, attacking the midsection of Alec Ward, and that gives him game point. And he takes it. So it's Joshua Stacey takes the second game, 11-9. Well, it was a better start by Alec Ward there. Started serving more tightly and serving in the more awkward positions. That gave him the chance to be able to attack. Still attacking a little bit too much to his opponent's back though. And just at key times, Joshua just stepped things up. Taking the ball a little bit early, trying to give Alec little time. And with that counter topspin, that quick action he's using, the ball just staying very low. Alec struggling to deal with that as he's stepping away from the table. And Joshua Stacey now in a very commanding position in this match, leading 2-0. So start of the third game. Beat Alec Ward with the serve. Alec really needs to step things up if he can. We saw glimpses of it there in the second end, but can he keep it going all the way through? First point says that he can. That was a good backhand. That's the start he wanted. Taking the first 2 points in his serve, so leading 2-0. Now, can he take either of these? Good play by Joshua, taking her out wide at the forehand first, then switching it, pushing his opponent back, but just playing the ball a little bit softer. Alec the one there, taking the ball a little bit earlier. Trying to give Joshua no time, going out wide at the forehand. Both players can get wider angles on each other, being left and right-handed. Alec Ward with a better start, leading 4-1. Serves just long, Joshua Stacey straight in on it. Pulls one back. So receiver serve key here for Alec Ward if he's going to take this third game. Oh, it's unlucky. It was a bit fortunate clipping the net. Alec managing to get it back. Ball was set up, Joshua just couldn't quite convert it. And Joshua will be disappointed with that. Alec now leading 6-2 and has the serve. Better serving. Right to the middle of the table, side spin kicking away. Joshua a little bit unsure on the receive. Trying to do a bit too much with the ball there. Alec Ward needs to just keep his composure. Joshua not giving up. Good backhand. Serve drifting along. Alec straight on it. So Alec leading 8-4. Has the serve. Alec very much in a dominant position. You'd expect from here for Alec to take this third game. Joshua won't be giving up without a fight. There's one, Alec just drifting off a little bit. Joshua playing more down the middle of the table. Good serve. Coming through a little bit quicker. A little bit of side spin on it. And that flick off the end gives Alec Ward 5 game points here in game 3. Alec trying to cover a lot of court there. Joshua just trying to retrieve the ball somehow. Alec just needs to get over this finishing line. Needs to take his time. And that's a better serve, and that seals that third game, 11-7. So the Teessider working his way back in. It's Joshua Stacey leading 2-1. So a better play there by Alec Ward. Better serving. Continue that from the second game. But picking up the long serves of Joshua Stacey well. Played a number of good backhands there. And he needs to keep looking for those. He is getting the opportunities. He's a powerful, spinny player, Alec Ward. He needs to be absolutely ruthless. Joshua needs to use his speed. Trying to attack that midsection of Alec Ward. But here we go, game 4. And Joshua setting his stall out early. He's going to look to get in. Good top spin. And a clever variation of serve. Sides and serve kicking out away from Alec Ward. Served it fast. And Joshua takes a 2-0 lead. Alec just needs to be careful here. Joshua really looking to pounce on every ball. Got to keep these serves tight. Good counter top spin. Not strong enough from Alec. Can't afford to give those away. Taking the time with the serves. And Joshua just snatching at that one, and that lets Alec back into this. So level 3-all. The players taking the time, using the towel down. The players can towel down every 6 points. Oh, well played. Joshua trying to control speed, taking out Alec out wide at the forehand, then blocking it back on. But that gave Alec an opportunity. Fantastic backhand to win that point. Oh, that's good play. Serving right off the side of the table. Joshua having to sit the ball up. Alec, too powerful. And it's Alec Ward who's really stepping things up now. Seems to be moving a little bit quicker, looking to get that topspin in. Just needs to pick the right balls out. So Alec with a 2-point lead at 6-4. Heavy spin now in the forehand. Joshua trying to counter it but couldn't get over the ball enough. Puts it off the end. That's good. Very good play from Alec Ward, really stepping it up a gear now. Alec leading this 4th game, 8-4. Oh, well played. Alec back from the table. Uses Using different spins on the ball, make life difficult, really using all the table. Well, it's not over yet. Alec trying to go around the net there. Risky shot to go for, didn't pay off for him that time. Joshua misreading the serve, popping it up. Alec able to get in with a powerful forehand, and it's Alec Ward who leads his 4th game, 10-5. And he takes it on the first time. Good forehand. Joshua trying to counter it, but just not able to get over it enough. And Alec Ward wins the 4th game, 11-5. And levels this match at 2 games all. So much better play there from Alec Ward. Much more dominant. Moving better. Serving better. And looking to attack first. And that's putting Josh Stacey under a lot of pressure. Joshua started off well, but then when Alec stepped it up, it's just too much for him. Joshua needs to find ways to try and keep him out or get that weaker topspin that he can counter. Having more success when he tries to go wide at Alec's forehand. Just for that bit of variation. Alec getting used to stepping round now. So he needs to keep him guessing. Alec needs to build on that. He's worked hard with his feet. He's allowing him to get in and play aggressively. Use his power and his spin that he's able to generate. And that put him in a very commanding position in that 4th game. So we're to a decider. Alec Ward to serve first. Who will come through this? Joshua picking up long serve straight away. Topspin down the middle. Takes the first point. Good variation. Short receive. It's Josh Stacey. Wins 2 against the serve. Can he build on it? Oh, should have made that one. He played very quick, got Alec right back to the barriers, but overhitting that smash. Oh, well picked up. Going wide at the forehand. Alec using his reach. Managing to play a good spin on the forehand there, and brings himself back into this design then. Level 2-2. Joshua going back to aim for that crossover point or the hip of Alec Ward. Alec not able to get round. Joshua can't let him in. He's got a powerful topspin, Alec Ward, and he's just struggling to deal with it. He's got to use his speed. So 3-3, all to play for. Nice backhand, picks out the long serve. Nice wide angle. Joshua unable to make it there. Oh, that's good play. Play with a little bit more control and accuracy. At change of ends, it's Alec Ward who leads this deciding game, 5-3. Starting to look in control. Joshua struggling to find a way. And the points are just going Alec Ward's way at the moment. He's managing to get in with a topspin. Joshua struggling to deal with it. Joshua trying to stay positive, trying to do the right things, but just slipping away. And getting the ball. It's good backhand by Joshua, just opened things up, but couldn't quite get round in time for the forehand. Alec Ward only 2 points away from taking this match, leads 9-3. And the clip off the top of the net there with the forehand from Joshua gives the point to Alec, and he leads 10-3 in this deciding game. And he's done it. Alec Ward comes back and wins the match 3-2. So next match on this table will be at 9:30, and that will be between Letitia McMullen of the South West against Emma Key of Northern Ireland. Okay, so our next match on, we now move to the remainder of the girls' groups in the individual event. And this match seeing Letitia McMullen from the Southwest play Emma Key from Northern Ireland. Two more rounds of the girls' groups to go. So following this match, we'll have the last round of the group stages that will see Kate Cheer from the Southeast play Lucy Craig of Northern Ireland, and that will be at around 10 AM. Players running a few minutes behind, and hopefully we'll be able to catch up with that shortly. Okay, so 2-minute practice is now up. And it'll be Letitia McMullen to serve first in this opening game. topspin from Letitia. Takes the first point. Letitia looking to attack anything that's long. Bit lucky on that one. Raised the hand just to apologise, but Letitia getting the ideal start, leading 4-0. Serve deep into the middle with a backhand. Just accelerating through the serve just at the last second. And just a little bit shorter. And Letitia looking very dominant so far. Attacking, changing direction. And leading 6-0 in this first game. Great backhand there, looking to go out wide the forehand of Emma Key and then switch it quickly. And Letitia looking very much in control, leading 8-0. Emma trying to attack, ball just kicking in towards her, she's unable to get round. Letitia not giving anything away, completely ruthless, now leading 10-0. Oh, good play. Good spin on the first topspin, sets the ball up, and then she's able to put it away. Well played, Emma Key. But that flick wide and forehand at the net gives the first game to Letitia McMullen, 11-1. So, fantastic display by Letitia McMullen in that first game. Emma given her plenty of opportunity to attack, and Letitia happy to take it. And it's not just her looking for the attack, she's really varying where she's putting the ball, keeping Emma guessing. Emma wanting to try and attack more, but just struggling to find out how to get in. Letitia not giving anything. Good mental focus. So Emma Key making her way back to the table now. Needs to put that first game behind her. Start again. So Emma with the serve. Loose serve punished by Letitia, backhand down the line, and Letitia wins 2 against the serve at the beginning of the second game. Emma trying to attack, but Letitia too strong at the moment. That's a great change of direction. Emma picking out the long serve, but Letitia, nice counter topspin, sends it wide at the backhand. And Emma trying to find a way, but Letitia really varying everything she does, sometimes receiving long, sometimes wider, sometimes shorter. Mixing up the position of her first attack. That's a lovely wide angle. Emma unable to get there in time. Letitia McMullen leads this second game 6-0. We've seen a few more serves and receives short of the forehand of Emma Key. Emma really struggling for that. Lifting one off the end there, Letitia. That gives Emma the first point of this second game. Letitia very much in command. Just needs to make sure she stays focused. It can be easy just to take your foot off the accelerator a little bit. let your opponent back in thinking you're there, but you're not there until you cross the finishing line. Good block. Letitia getting in, but Emma onto that one. Pulls another point back. That push deep in the backhand gives Letitia McMullen 7 game points here in game 2. Oh, good play. Letitia trying to open things up with the backhand flick. Emma able to put Letitia under a bit of pressure. Oh, good play. Letitia just needs to pick the right ball out, step round on. Put herself up well out of position there. That serve shot, the forehand and receiving the net gives Letitia McMullen the second game 11-5. So another dominant display there by Letitia McMullen from the Southwest. Taking a firm hold of that game straight away, leading 6-0. Emma struggling with the receive and serve short the forehand, but starting to find a way a little bit towards the end. Needs a very good start. Letitia just looking too strong at the moment. The start this third game critical for Emma if she's going to have any chance. Letitia just needs to keep her focus. So, game 3. Letitia with the serve. That's a spinny forehand. Emma unable to control it. That's a good start from Letitia. Starting to dominate again, but Emma now starting to look a little bit more alive on court, moving around well. Emma just starting to look a little bit more positive, a little bit more energetic on court. That's allowing her to look for opportunities to get in, but Letitia keeping calm, sticking to the job in hand, and leads 4-1. They could change direction, playing that backhand down the line. Another point Letitia's way. And that's good again. Very ways putting it. Emma thinking she's going to switch that last forehand across, but didn't. Letitia seeing her starting to move. Plays it back down the backhand. Trying to get in, but just too much. And Letitia McMullen very much in the driving seat, leading 7-2 in his third game. Oh, good play. A volley of topspins on backhand and forehand there. Too much for Emma. Well played down the line. It's a good serve. Letitia just taking a small step, plays that backhand down the line and moves a step closer. That's good, Emma. That's more like it. She needs to keep that going if she's having any chance. A great smash, and with that she gives herself 7 match points. It's a great shot to finish, and Letitia McMullen, with a dominant display, takes that game 11-4 and wins the match 3-0. So our next match on the table will be at 10 o'clock, and that will see Kate Cheer of the South East play Lucy Craig of Northern Ireland.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person. But you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far.
We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Club Versailles is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun. And it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their like dreams and like get the career that they want to have.
Having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We'd been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school. And in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
And welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. Next on the table we have Kate Shear from the South East against Lucy Craig of Northern Ireland in the last of the girls' group matches. Powerful forehand from Kate Shear. Lucy, more of a defensive style, using pimples on the black side. Chop the ball. False errors from her opponent. Kate there just over hitting the table. Kate nice and wide to the back end there. Lucy trying to be aggressive with that chop, but just trying for a bit too much at the moment. But perfect length there, just clips the edge. Kate unable to lift the ball. Well played. Correction, she doesn't have pimples on the black side, it's reversed. So changing the contact point on the ball, mixing up between backspin and float or no spin. Okay, having to watch very carefully to see how she's hitting the ball. Kate really needs to utilise her attacking game. But in control at the moment, leading 7-4. Kate looking very much in control here. Serving well, ball just sitting up, just needs to be careful not to try and do too much and go for too much power. As you see there, just put it just slightly off the end, but needs to be aggressive, good spin. And playing down the middle of the table, useful against defensive players, like to, with the way they hit the ball, you need to put more at the side of the body each time on both backhand and forehand. But that chop long there gives Kate Shear the first game 11-6. So Kate Shear looking comfortable there. Just needs to keep her focus. When she's playing with good spin on that first one, causing Lucy all sorts of problems. Lucy trying to be aggressive with the chopping. Needs to be careful not to try and do too much. Be patient. And really make life difficult for Kate Shear. Kate Shear making her way back now. We want to build on a form from the first game there. So game two. Heavy spin from Kate Shear. Pinching the ball a little bit shorter. Lucy able to get over it. Oh, well played. A bit fortunate. Clipped the net. Kate did well to try and control the ball and keep in the rally. Oh, well played. Nice controlled topspin first down the line. Ball sits up and then Kate able to power through to take that point. Nicely drawn in. Short receive from Kate. Brought Lucy in close, then taking her out quickly. Defence play movement is absolutely critical. Has to cover a lot more ground. Be able to use good variation. Keep the ball low. Kate Chia looking confident here. Should be taken out. It was a good first top spin. Lots of spin on the ball. Lucy unable to chop that ball down enough. The ball sits up. Kate just needs to get in position and put those away. And Lucy just trying to pin the ball a little bit more into the backhand side of Kate Chia. That's just causing Kate one or two difficulties. Kate just needs to realise that, change things slightly. A little bit lucky there from Lucy, but that gives her a small lead now, leading 6-4. Well played. Just roll the ball nicely with the backhand just to open things up, but then once that happens, Kate can then dominate. Lucy working very, very hard, trying to be as awkward as possible. Good serve, and a touch of side spin there. Again, just a little bit lucky. There's a good reverse serve coming around the outside of the ball. Lucy trying to use the spin and just gets the perfect length and clips the side of the table. Again, it's a good first topspin, ball set up, just needs to keep the bat up and then she can smash that ball away. It's Lucy Craig who leads 9-6. Okay, pulls on back and now has a serve, so 2 big points. There's one. And timeout called. A good timeout there. John Murphy, the non-playing captain, knows how important this is and just sees that a couple of points have gone Kate's way, even though she's still got the lead. See just 1 or 2 points slipping away, so wants to try and stop the rot. And ensure that Lucy tries to take this second game. Okay, she's had opportunities to win points, just missing that killer ball. But she's given herself the opportunity. So players make their way back. So Kate Chia with big points. Nice long pass down the middle. Lucy unable to get a full chop in. And Kate finishes off and levels score at 9-all. Good serve. Side spin, back spin. Kate trying to keep it tight, but more spin on the ball than she realised. Went for the counter hit, but just took a little bit of the power off. Made sure that ball went on, and we're level at 10-all. Kate just missing 1 or 2 of those smashes. It's the right shot to go for, just over hitting them. But it's Lucy Craig who takes that second game, 12-10. So well played there from Lucy Craig. Kept ahead, kept patient. And was causing Kate 1 or 2 problems, especially on that backhand side. Kate, though, number of opportunities to win the point. Playing good first top spins. Ball sitting up when it comes back, but just overhitting that smash. Just needs to compose herself. And ensure she puts those balls away. I'm sure if she'd made those in the last game, she would have taken that second game being 2-0 lead. So, but we're level at 1-1. And it's Lucy with the serve. A little bit fortunate there for Kate Cheer, but she's looking a little bit hesitant on that backhand side. And that's better from Kate Cheer. Good topspin, then able to finish it off that time. A little bit lucky earlier on the rally, but the smashing looking better. Good backhand serve, good side spin. Lucy trying to cut round the ball, but unable to do so. She needs to be top spinning those. That one a little bit lower. Kate Cheer needs to be patient, pick the right ball out. Kate trying to bring her in and out. The touch was a little bit high. Lucy couldn't quite get there in time, but it's Kate Cheer looking more in command, more in control, leading 6-1. Well played. Again, Kate bringing Lucy in and out from the table. Lucy trying to counter-attack, but Kate, no problem, controlling that ball. Well played. Nice deep chop and at the backhand. Kate lifting the ball when she pushed it back. Lucy straight in with that smash. The ball just disappearing into the crowd. Well, it's Kate Cheer who's very much in command in this third game, leading 8-2, and now has the serve. Needs to pick the right one out. Needs to use that heavy spin she was using before, just to open things up. But again, just touching the top net, ball making it over. Look going Kate Cheer's way on that occasion. And that was much better. Heavier spin on the first one, ball sits up, and then that's Kate in the driving seat, able to smash that ball away, and now has 6 game points. And she takes it, and it's Kate Cheer who takes the third game 11-4, now leads 2-1. So much better by Kate Cheer. Looking more in control, sometimes a little bit hesitant on the backhand, but overall much better. But needs to use that topspin first and pick the right one out to smash, but there's more control to the smash, still producing good power. Lucy needs to try and be just that little bit more clever, really mixed up into that backhand corner between backspin and no spin. You can see Kate just doesn't look fully comfortable with that, and that could be a way in. So players make their way back. So it'll be Kate Cheer with the serve first. Start of game 4. Lucky there, it was a good long fast serve, but Lucy chopping very well there on the backhand side. And Lucy stepping right over to the forehand to get that backhand in. Kate just snatching that forehand. Bit of play, just lifting the backhand to open things up. Not giving any spin to Lucy. Lucy limited what she can do then. The ball just sitting a bit high and Kate able to smash the ball away. Lucy just trying to vary it there, looking to attack on the forehand. Kate here looking more confident now, but just needs to be careful not to rush. Can't afford to give cheap points away. Well played by Lucy. Working hard, moving around the court well. But needs to try and spin that attack if she's going to play it. You see a lot of defenders now able to attack as well as defend, making it difficult for players again playing against them. Not sure what's coming through, whether it's going to be backspin or topspin. Lucy trying to get that back in, pushing first, trying to sit the ball up, she's just not making that forward attack. So Kate Chia leading by 2 at 6-4. Oh, well played. Nice little lift with the backhand, sat things up. And Kate Chia, barrage of forehands there. Kate Chia looking more confident and in control now, leading 8-4, has the serve. Lucy has something to say about that. Not giving in, heavy push. Kate unable to lift it. Good top spin there, more spin on that first forehand makes a massive difference. And there, another heavy push. So 5 match points for Kate Chia. And she only needs one great forehand to finish, and it's Kate Chia who takes that game 11-5 and wins the match 3-1. So that concludes the group stages of the boys and girls individuals. Our next match on will be the first round of the boys singles, and that takes place at 10:30.
to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
Think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back get the half slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
Like she's really like down the best goalkeeper in England.
Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you say you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go.
Grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for too long. I feel the sun rising on the rim of my bones. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. Whoa.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way. And the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, And we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially, it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said, this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment. I've made friends, and these are going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally. It's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people pay.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time. We know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, and they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
It does contribute to the wider objectives of the university. How employable are my students when they leave in 3 or 4 years' time? And we know through our research the students taking part in sport are developing life skills and skills that employers really want to get their hands on.
What we do know through our survey is that more students are satisfied with their sport experience whilst they're at university, and that's improved over the time that we've been investing in higher education.
Active Universities investment has helped us to convince the university hierarchy that sport is really important. We now have an institution-wide strategy for sport that talks about investment in all of the resources that can make sport really thrive. And for that reason, we're going to be eternally grateful to the investment because it's made a massive difference.
The Active Universities Fund actually funding this whole recreational programme. People can play sport at whatever level they want.
The idea of it is that it's all on offer, so people are taking part in something every week. There was that flexibility to be able to chop and change.
Whereas this gives them an opportunity to actually say, well, yes, I'm a beginner, but I do want to give it a go, and they're not put off by those sporty students.
We've tried to do many unique activities over the new to sport time. We've done chook ball, we've done dodgeball, then wheelchair basketball, goal ball, so we've really tried to do a diverse range of activities for them.
We can offer activity for £1 where they can turn up to any campus, whether it's University of Nottingham campus or Nottingham Trent campus. They can then get involved.
The funding that Sport England have provided has had dramatic impacts on the physical activity levels and participation rates within universities.
Rather than there being an assumption that one size fits all, now we can start to say, okay, you want to play sport at a particular time, in a particular way, at a particular level of competition, and we can now facilitate that and put it on.
So we have quite a gap in our sporting offer, so we don't really do much for our semi and non-sporty students. This gives us an opportunity from their investment strategy, so we're able to deliver programs for that population.
The Active Universities programme has really enhanced sort of participation at Warwick. We've got 23,000 students and nearly half of them are members of Warwick Sport now.
Students have loved particularly the UV events. It's a good way to get into sport maybe.
Hi everyone and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here from the Tennis Centre in Manchester. Our next match on is the first round of the boys singles, which sees Alex Ramsden from the Midlands take on William Hornsey from the Midlands. So both players managing to make it through their group, and we're now in the knockout stages. Both players who played together and were victorious in winning the boys team title. Now playing against each other, hoping to advance to the quarterfinals of the Sainsbury School Games individual event. So Alex Ramsden, the highest ranked of the two players, ranked number 4 in the junior age category. William Hornsey, ranked number 30. Alex, left-hander from Northamptonshire, has played for England a number of times last season, playing in the European Youth Championships in Bratislava in July, and performed very well. But now wants to add this
is helping people
to his collection. So Alex Ramsden takes the first point in this opening game. So good variation of serve there from Alex, gives him a good 2-0 start. William trying to be positive there on the backhand, good backhand topspin, just leaning back a bit when he's hitting that forehand. Oh, that's well picked up. Picked up the half-long serve, placed the ball well, and powerful forehand across to take the 4th point. William moving the ball around well there, getting a nice wide angle on the forehand, getting Alex out of position. Playing it across the other side. That's a great counter top spin. Received deep into the crossover point of William. William trying to make that forehand, but Alex taking the ball early, driving that ball. And again, change direction, subtle change of the wrist. Fades the ball right at the backhand. So Alex very much in control, leads 7-3 in this opening game. And William trying to attack, pushing Alex away from the table. Alex very good back from the table. Able to retrieve the ball from various positions, but retrieve it awkwardly as well, keeping good spin on the ball. And it's Alex Ramsden who leads 10-3 in this opening game now, 7 game points with the serve. And he takes it first time, so it's first game, 11-3 to Alex Ramsden. So dominant display there by Alex. Alex worked very hard over the summer. Has been in China and also in other training camps around the country. It's his first year as an under-18 player. William really needs to try and get in with his attack, put Alex under some pressure. Alex, once he's in, really dominating these rallies. So, start the second game. William Hornsey with the serve. There's a good reverse serve, but Alex just using spin. Taking the ball wide at the forehand. William having to run across to try and get a forehand in. Putting himself right out of position. That was an opportunity. Receiver's a little bit high, but William just snatched at the ball. And Alex leading 2-0 against the serve. Now going to try and build on that lead. Alex has great skill of being able to vary the length and the speed of the ball. Caused opponents a lot of problems. Just lifting that backhand off the side of the table. Alex needs to try and stay up the table if he can. Keep control of this match, and he does there. Picking out the half-long serve, good spin. Alex very much in control. Good serve. William trying to keep him out, trying to keep it short, but just trying to do a little bit too much. That's better by William. Nice tight receive, short the forehand. Brought Alex over the table and then able to get in with a strong forehand, take him out. William just starting to find a way here. And trailing by 1. Lifts that backhand off the end of the table. So Alex leading 6-4, has the serve. William trying to be positive, just swinging that backhand a little bit too much. He's just lifting it slightly off the end of the table. It's costing him dearly at the moment. Alex putting the ball exactly where he doesn't want it. There, coming a little bit more into his body. And Alex can see that he's making a lot of unforced errors on the backhand. Just happy to make a steady flick there. That's a fantastic forehand from Alex. Serving deep in the backhand. And powerful forehand to finish that point off. 5-game points. And brilliant backhand to finish. And it's Alex Ramsden who takes the second game, 11-5. So another confident display by Alex Ramsden. Worked his opponent out, trying to pin that ball wide at the backhand first. Well, William trying hard to be positive and attack, but making too many unforced errors there. William needs to serve a little bit short of the forehand, get Alex over the table. Alex tending to push that ball long, that's giving William a chance to attack, a chance to stay in this game. But Alex very much in control, leading 2-0, and just 1 game away from progressing to the quarter-final. Oh, well played, William Hornsey, on the attack from the outset. Alex retrieving the ball, spinning the ball back, making it awkward, but William taking the ball early, handled it well, and takes the first point. Alex not phased, pin in the backhand, and straight in, powerful forehands to finish that point. Both players trying to keep the ball as tight as possible. William clipping the net there. So it's a good start here for William. Leads 3-1. And just 1 or 2 errors creeping into Alex Ramsden's game here. Alex just trying to regroup and refocus. We'll be looking to step it up a gear and get back into this. Bit fortunate there, but allowed him to get in. Was trying to block it to the backhand, and perfect length, clip the edge of the table. Variation of the spin on the serve, and William maintains his 2-point lead. That's good play by William. William now starting to make some of these backhands. And that's allowing him to step round and play a strong forehand as he did there. So William now looking more confident. That's a good receive. Quick action, pushing the ball very quickly. Deep in the backhand corner of William Hornsey. But that's a good forehand. And it sees William maintain his 2-point lead, leading 7-5 in his 3rd game. Long fast serve, William caught unaware. And William just clipping the edge of the table. Alex acknowledging that. So still 2-point the lead. Picks up the long serve, is reverse serve, but drifted a little bit long. Alex stepping right round. And Alex just getting pushed back a little bit too easy there. William now making his backhand top spins. Alex trying to step it up a little bit. So with a little less spin there, ball drifted a bit longer, allowed him to get in. Was a little bit fortunate, clipped the net. Oh, great rally and great finish. Rally swung both ways there, but William got himself back into it. Brilliant forehand down the line to finish. 2 game points. And that's well played by William Hornsey to take that 3rd game, 11-8. So much better by William Hornsey there. Hardly made any errors on the backhand, made a huge difference. And that allowed him to get in with his forehand attack as well. Put Alex Ramsden under pressure. Alex getting forced back from the table a little bit more. Needs to try and dominate as he did in the first 2 games. And he showed that a little bit in the last couple of points he won. He served and he's looking to follow up, but needs to try and do that with every point. William needs to keep being smart, but looking to be positive and keep Alex under the cosh. So, 4th game, William to serve. Fast serve to start off with. And that clipped the edge again. Alex Ramsden acknowledging it. So William Hornsey with a perfect start. Just lifting that backhand off the end, needs to make sure he doesn't get carried away with it. Forehand fade from Alex. Right to the corner. Very difficult control. And we're level at 2-all. And William now starting to make 1 or 2 errors. Alex just varying the length and the amount of spin on the receive. It's causing William a few problems. And again, Alex just trying to be a bit heavier on the push. Now leads 4-2 and has the serve. Trying to get there just a little bit late. Well played. Stepping into that forehand, hooking the ball. Good spin, good power. Alex maintained his 2-point lead. And there, good spin on the backhand. Controlled it well, nice and deep. Alex trying to change direction. Going a little bit too wide. And William finding his way back into this, so level 5-all. Alex just trying to play with a bit more spin on the serve and receive. Causing William a few problems, but can't afford to serve off. Keeps Will in the hunt. Oh, well played. That second block there going right into the crossover point, forcing William to lean back. William then off balance, hard to stay into it. And William just trying to bit too hard to get that forehand in. Alex knows that's what he's trying to do. Teasing him to step round that backhand corner, but he's playing with good aggression that push. Just 1 or 2 errors creeping into Williams' game here. And it's Alex Ramsden who's looking in control, leading 9-6. Good change direction. Oh no, clip the edge. Alex just smiling, just trying to take it in his stride, just part of the game. And that forward in the net gives Alex 3 match points. But it's not over yet, but Alex with 2 serves to come. Can he get over the finishing line? Yes, he can. And with that forehand, he takes the 4th game 11-8 and wins the match 3-1 and progresses to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to Alex Ramsden. Commiserations to William Hornsey. Play well, got better as the match went on, but Alex just had a little bit too much for him there. So our next match that we'll be covering will be the girls' quarterfinals, and that takes place at 12:10. So see you then.
athletes, officials, Paralympic sports fans from all over the world. Dobry večer. Dobro pozdravovat Sochi.
Jade Etherington into the silver. Spectacular medal for Great Britain.
I can't believe it's silver. It's crazy.
Marie Bochet has done it again. Gold medal number 4.
Fantastic curling from Great Britain.
It's gold for Annie Schaffelhuber of Germany. Ben Sneesbit surely is the future of British Paralympic sit skiing. What a spectacular Paralympic winter debut. She's come to these 11th Paralympic Games for experience. Millie Knight, sensational.
McKeever is the toast of the Canadian Paralympic team.
Hayley Nielsen, fantastic stuff from the Great Britain scoot, just perfect.
This is Jade Etherington. Every time this young lady takes to the piste, she has picked off a medal. Oh, Jade Etherington into the silver. Mick Brennan, 3 competitions, 3 excellent results.
Pachushkov must now surely go down as one of the sport's all-time greats.
What a sensational fight back.
Great Britain have got their bronze medal.
2 successful runs, 2 good competitions. James Whitley, mission accomplished. Turney, she's had some frustrating times throughout these Paralympic Winter Games.
I'm glad she's closing it on a high note.
Chance for the States, and it's there! The United States take gold. Kelly Gallagher sets the pace for Great Britain, and it's gold for Kelly Gallagher. The first ever Paralympic winter gold for Great Britain. What a wonderful week for Paralympics GB.
The only way you're going to enjoy something is if it's fun.
Sports for me, like freedom. If somebody tells you you can't do it, you tell them you can do it.
It's about getting involved and getting other people involved, so just being a leader.
When Girls Active was kind of explained to me, I thought it was an excellent idea. I think it's really important to encourage girls, especially teenage girls, to engage with sport. PE might not necessarily satisfy their needs or requirements. This is a great opportunity to really give the girls themselves a voice.
I like sport, but I'm not a sporty person. But you don't have to be sporty to be good at sport. So I said I was going to give it a go, and I've came here and I've enjoyed it so far. We're going to go away and go back to our schools and influence people that aren't comfortable doing sport and try and get them more actively involved and just doing things that they're comfortable with doing, like around us and teachers.
It needs to be more creative in a way. Like, I think most girls don't get active in sport because it's the same thing over and over again. Like here, it's shown me that we do need to like change it and get more girls active.
Club is really, really good. It didn't feel like a sport you were doing, it just felt like you were having fun, and it gave you ideas for new ways you could introduce sport to other people.
It was dark, so we could do anything we wanted. If it would go wrong, no one really cares about that.
Do you know what the most incredible thing about Girls Active is? We know it already works.
This is like a big opportunity for me to then inspire and get younger girls active to then follow their dreams and get the career that they want to have.
And having girls that have an influence on their peer group can really deliver a very powerful message, more so than maybe a teacher or a tutor could. Engaging these girls, giving them an opinion, a voice, encouraging them to develop their own system is really incredible and, you know, quite innovative.
Schools form a really, really important part of the matrix of sports facilities that are available in every community. So around 40% of places that people can play sport will be found on school sites.
Use Our School is a new web resource to support schools in opening their facilities for community use. It provides tools and guidance for those starting out or wanting to improve what they currently offer. The resource has been developed in partnership with schools across the country, sharing their knowledge and experience.
We know that this offers a real win-win for ourselves and for the community. This isn't about profit, it's about opportunity. It's about establishing this school at the very heart of the community.
Well, basically we were a club without a home. We'd been priced out of our previous home, and kindly you came to our rescue, basically.
I think we've come an extremely long way from no income whatsoever for the lettings to actually, hopefully by the end of this year, £40,000, and I can only see that growing.
We're a public asset, schools are public assets. We need to make sure that our facilities are available for use for as often as and for as long as they can be. And what we want are the right people coming on site, doing the right things.
One of the things that's been really important for us in Birmingham is to make sure that we've got a joined up approach, that we don't have a leisure centre opening right next door to a school that is going to offer a very similar offer, or two neighbouring schools putting together community use.
In terms of the benefits that our sports provision has to my college, well, I'm really proud of the activities that go on a daily basis. It's so much more than just a school, and in fact, although we're not technically a sports college, it actually feels like a sports college at times. There is so much going on, and it really is all about lifelong learning and healthy bodies, healthy minds.
My advice for community projects of this nature would be to take every opportunity that is presented to you. The relationships developed through this project have just opened up so many opportunities for our young people, our staff and the wider community.
The key thing about this resource is that you will find practical tips and ideas. You'll find tools, you'll find templates that will make this something that really saves you time and effort. So if this is something you're interested in, the resource will really help you.
We think that more schools should open clubs like this to the community so that more children at their school have the opportunity to volunteer and coach at the club and develop the same skills that we've developed.
enough to be goalkeeper?
I was told I wasn't good enough to be goalkeeper, but that didn't stop me. My first sport was hockey, and I played hockey for England for the junior team.
Sinatra in a flat Cadillac, my old lady leaning out the whole window. Everybody looking when we walking slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. Nothing, you gon' have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you gon' have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and about to blow.
So yeah, think positive. When you're nervous, it's really good. When I'm nervous, it means I have my best game. Enjoy it, guys. Really, really hustle.
They all hit the floor. Babies rock a pose, come up in the front row. The homies in the back give the half slow. I'm the bomb and about to blow up. I'm the bomb and about to blow up.
She's really like the best goalkeeper in England.
Answers there? Taken.
You might get one, might you?
Yeah.
Well, why not, eh?
I'm gonna win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I could do better. And come first place next year.
Again, even though we're not winning, we're
having fun.
So you was in the Olympics?
Yeah.
So you're famous?
Maybe. But I tell you, I did teach someone how to play volleyball who's a bit more famous than me, a guy called David Beckham. So I had to go...
Grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for the sunrise over the bomb and about to blow up.
She's taught us about what she usually does to improve, so it's going to help us.
If you spend too much time doing one thing, it's damaging. It's damaging in all sorts of ways. You take away the quality of your life. So for someone to just do academic studies for 3 or 4 years and not do something else as well, that would not be a good outcome for them or for the university. Sport plays a big role in that.
If you go back 15 or 20 years, what you'd have seen is not a great deal of activity beyond the traditional sports.
What we actually had was quite a traditional offer of sport. So if you want to play sport, you had to join a club, you had to train twice a week and you had to compete. And what we understood is that actually sport can deliver a lot more than that, and we need to deliver our sport in a slightly different way. And the element that was lacking for us was having that option that people could dip in and out of to attract a wider group of students who weren't attracted by that initial offer.
The one thing that the universities we work with are getting very confident at doing is consulting their students who are not necessarily interested in sport and trying to understand what would make them interested in sport.
They're forever telling us getting involved in these types of projects is for fun, it's sociable, they're making lifelong friends.
We're really kind of seeing more buy-in from senior people at the university, and that's through them seeing the benefits through their students.
It gives you a sense of calmness, it gives you a sense of perspective, it means you sleep well, it means you get up the next day and you perform better. Those are all good reasons why sport can help your academic performance.
Having a healthy body results in having a healthy mind, which I think is beneficial to the student.
A lot of students are suffering. Mental health is a big issue. Things like sport, activities will certainly help in eradicating the amount of mental health issues that we have here. So our counselling service sees over 2,000 students per year, And we're hoping that actually if they have more outlets, then that's something that will really help them.
Essentially it means we're keeping students, people that may well have said this is too much for me, I can't cope with the new environment, have made friends. It means they're going to stay, and that's a great thing educationally, but it's a great thing for the financial bottom line when you think about the amount of fees that people are paying.
The first year or the first term even is a very vulnerable time, a lot of dropouts around that time, and we know that there are more opportunities for people to get involved in sport activities, then they're more likely to feel integrated into the university community. Therefore, they're more likely to stay on in university and complete their studies and achieve.
From our research, universities are telling us that it helps them with attracting students to pick their university. 35% of all students said that they did look at what did that university offer them, for their student experience.
When students are coming to universities now, they're actually investing in their own education. So the students want to feel that they're getting value back.
We know the link is strong between sport and the student experience and employability. Universities which invest in their sporting facilities are likely to attract the university students that they actually want.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games, live from the Regional Tennis Centre here in Manchester. Our next matchup is the girls' quarterfinals between Emily Bolton of the Northwest and Gary Doohan from the Northeast. Both girls just finishing off their 2-minute practice before the match starts. Emily Bolton win her first round match 3-1. And Gary Doohan beating Alicia Khalid from Scotland 3-0. In the other girls' quarterfinals, we have Amy Humphreys against Jasmine Wong, Charlotte Barsley against Rebecca Finn, and Denise Payet against Kate Chia. But we're here for this one between Gary Doohan and Emily Bolton. Gary Doohan with the serve. There's a good open up there by Gowrie, and then trying to counter hit on the backhand, just forcing it a little bit too much on the last one. But great front topspin, changed direction at the last second, faded the ball to the backhand corner, and that puts the first point on the board for Gowrie. Good topspin there from Gowrie, good spin. Emily shouldn't control the ball, putting the ball off the end. Emily, the highest ranked player here, ranked number 2 in the under-18s in England. Gowrie at number 14. Gowrie's had the better start, leading his first game 4-1. And that's good aggressive play from Gowrie, looking to get that topspin as early as possible. And again, Gowrie, good topspin on the forehand, and then driving through the ball on the backhand, putting the pressure on Emily Bolton here. Oh, well played, outmanoeuvred her opponent there, Emily Bolton. Going out wide at the forehand, then switching quickly, getting Gowrie out of position and taking control of that point. And that's well played. Emily getting in first there. Gowrie controlling the ball well. And waiting for that backhand where she could put Emily under more pressure. A bit fortunate there for Gowrie. luck going her way as she clipped the net. Emily unable to control the ball back onto the table. So, good start for the player from the northeast. Gary looking to get in, just being a little bit tight around there. And they should have really made that one, just not quite in position. And Gary moving a step closer to taking his first game, leading 9-6. Good serve, shot the forehand. Emily reaching on the table, couldn't control it, and Gary has 3 game points here in the opening set. And well played, good top spinning, pinning on the wire of that backhand. Emily couldn't do anything about it, and it's Gowrie Doohan who takes the first game, 11-7. So good start for Gowrie. Controlling the ball well, initial exchanges of the rally, but then looking to attack when she can. Using a lot of spin on that top spin. And that's put her in control of the rally. Emily, an attacking player, but needs to look to get in as quickly as possible. Needs to put the pressure on Gowrie more, really. But she's an experienced player, coached by Cherith Graham for this event. Gowrie speaking to Steve Runskill. Both experienced coaches, lots of knowledge, and just trying to get their players to focus on the tactics. Okay, players starting to make their way back to the tables. So game 2, Emily needs to come out strong. It'll be Emily Bolton serve first. Emily controlling the ball well. Gowrie just a little bit late on that second forehand. Better top spinning. That's the way Emily needs to play. As soon as that ball comes along, looking to attack. Pressure her opponent more. Heavy push there from Emily. Gowrie unable to lift it. And Emily's got the start she wanted, leads this second game 4-0. Well played. Emily put her under pressure with that forehand. Start moving the ball around the table. Gowrie trying hard to get back into the rally, but was pushed back. Oh, well played. Good counter top spinning. Gowrie pushed back from the table, but forcing herself to top spin that ball. And that's very well played. Emily got in early. Gowrie kept control. Switched wide and pulled another point back. So Gowrie really working out to try and get this forehand top spin into play. But Emily still building on the good start she's had in this second game. Didn't recover for that one. It was a step right round that back and corner, play that first forehand. It was a good shot, but didn't recover. Leave yourself a little bit vulnerable when you step around that back and corner, so it's important you recover and make sure you've got all the angles covered. Good top spin again from Gowrie. Back from the table, working hard. And Gowrie just edging away back into this one. Still trails by 2 though. And look going Emily Bolton's way there, just clipping the net. Gowrie had no choice but to lob the ball. And Emily just trying to play the ball a little bit more down the middle now. Gowrie then will have to commit to it, move into position, but it just puts her a bit out of position, leaves her vulnerable in certain areas. Good attacking from Emily Bolton. Has been trying to attack a lot earlier in the rally now, and that's really paid off for her. Gowrie just making 1 or 2 mistakes on that top spin. And it's Emily Bolton with 5 game points here in game 2. Good long fast serve. This time by Emily, hitting the edge of her bat. Oh, well played. Right round that backhand corner for the forehand by Gowrie. Emily did the right thing, switched it wide at the forehand, but Gowrie, massive movement. Quick feet. I managed to get there and play another strong forehand, so saves another game point. But that's a great topspin to finish off the game. And it's Emily Bolton who takes the second game, 11-7. And levels the score at 1 game all. So Emily looking to attack earlier on in the rallies there, much better. Had a really good start, going 5-0 up. Gowrie then always playing catch up. Started coming back into the game a little bit, but it was just a little bit too much. So the start really important for this third game by both players. Emily just trying to keep the ball out of Gowrie's swing. Make her have to move for the ball. Gowrie needs to try and find a way of getting that topspin in and put Emily under pressure. That's what did it for her in the first game, and she now needs to try and capture that again in this third one. So Emily back to the table. I want to build on that last game. That was much better. More what we expect to see from her. Gowrie needs to try and recapture that form from the first game. She played very well there. So Gowrie Doohan with the serve. Third game. That's a good backhand topspin. Changed direction, went down the line. Real quick acceleration from the arm. Good shot. I was unlucky, but you can see the tactic. Now he's trying to start go shorter to the forehand and attack wide to the forehand. And then that quick switch. And Gowrie now starting to make those initial topspins like she did in game 1. That's unlucky. She's stepping over well to the middle, playing that backhand topspin. Emily controlling the ball back, but she just snatched at that next ball. That's good spin on that forehand. Receive was too high. Gowrie straight in with a strong topspin. Gives her the advantage. And again, good aggressive play. Haven't seen Emily get in yet. It's all been Gowrie Doohan so far. Really taking control at the beginning of this third game. And again, dealing with that long fast serve. Emily trying to vary things, trying to find a way, but Gowrie with the answer. And that's the first top spin we've seen Emily make. Good spin, nice and deep, right near that baseline. Difficult to control. And that's good play. Wide to the backhand, pushed Emily back, followed it up. And Gary always in control. So Gary leading this third game, 6-4. Looking the more dominant player in this game. But giving Emily a chance there, she gets in. And brings another point back, so the gap, just 1 point now. And again, Emily still playing down that middle. Gary not fully getting across there to get that backhand in. And Emily scrapes it back, and it's now level, 6-all. Oh, unlucky, it was a good forehand wide. Faded the ball slightly. Just couldn't make the second shot. That's good play, just pin it down that backhand, fading the ball each time. Emily moving further and further back with every shot. Again, just letting her in. Needs to make it a little bit more awkward for Emily. She's going to swap sides. And there, that backhand topspin, it's really worked well for her this game. I'm a level 8-all in this third game. And again, really good from Gary Doohan. Very much the aggressor. Oh, and again, change of serve. Use a little bit more reverse serve, reverse spin, sorry. And fading that ball out wide, and it's Gary Doohan with 2 game points, leading 10-8. And that's great play. Emily pushed back from the table, trying to get back into the rally. Change of direction to the white of the backhand. Emily trying to jump in and play a backhand, but just too much to do, and it's Gary Doohan who takes the third game, 11-8. Wow, that was a good performance there from Gary. Was aggressive from the outset. Didn't give Emily anything. Emily struggling to find a way to get in. Made 1 or 2 top spins, but needs to think about this a little bit more, because when Gary's on the attack, she's really struggling. Emily has a good attacking game. And now needs to find a way to get that in as early as possible. Okay, players making their way back. Gary Doohan 1 game away from the semi-final of the 2015 Sainsbury School Games. Emily Bolton trailing, but has a lot of experience, been in this position before. Can she pull it back? Again, playing more down the middle. Trying to make Gary step across. A bit lucky there, topspin just clipping the net. There was a lot of spin on it. Gowrie again, no choice but to lob it. And Emily able to smash that away easily. But again, Gowrie, as soon as she's got an opportunity, she's straight on the attack. And that's a great forehand. Good serve short the middle, brings Emily over. Forehand fade wide to the backhand. Emily, no answer. And the look going Gary Doohan's way this time. Just clipping the net. Emily unable to do anything. So Emily looking very frustrated. She knows she can do better than this. I think a timeout may be coming soon, and there it is. So Gary Doohan leading his 4th game 5-2. Having the better play so far. Emily Bolton trying, working very hard, but it's just not coming off for her so far. Needs to try something different. Gary finding an answer to every question that's being asked of her. Serving a lot to the middle at the moment, Emily. Perhaps wants to try serving a few short the forehand. And occasionally quick into the middle or into Gary's crossover. Try and make Gary reach the ball a little bit. Gary just needs to keep sniffing out that ball that comes a little bit long. Not playing with a lot of power, but playing with very good spin. And that's just pushing Emily away and put her in the driving seat with these points. And just an update from one of the other girls' quarterfinals. Amy Humphries and Jasmine Wong level at 2 games all, and Jasmine Wong leading 3-2. But we're back to this match. So Gary Doohan leading 5-2 in his 4th game, and 1 serve to come. Just clipping the edge there, she's looking for it. Good counter topspin from Emily. Topspin sat up a little bit too high. Emily able to deal with that one, no problem. And Emily showing good control there. Gary on the attack, running around the court, working hard, but Emily just able to control that ball nicely and levels this game 5-all. A little bit fortunate there. Emily looking to get in quickly. She's trying to step things up. Couldn't quite make on that last point, so Gary Doohan still leading 6-5. Oh, great play. Gary really committing to that forehand, stepping right around the back and corner. Emily switching it wide, it's the right thing to do, but Gary making up a lot of ground. And managing to follow up with another forehand topspin and take that point. Good topspin. Serving a little bit short the forehand. Emily will then get in. Nice positive forehand. Pulls one back. And there, a little bit short on the receive to the middle. And she brought herself right back into it, so 7-all. Good serve change, long fast, little bit of backspin on it. Emily putting that ball in the bottom of the net. Big point here now. Good counter topspin. Emily handling the pressure. Taking her time. We're at 8-all. Oh, that's a big point. Well, that's 2 important points. Good change in the serves there. Went from short backspin on the first to no spin on the second. Gary not reading it. And now it's 2 game points. And she takes it. So Emily Bolton battles back and takes the 4th game, 11-8. So Gary will be disappointed there. She was playing very well. But just at the end, Emily using her experience, keeping calm, playing the right shots. Good variation on the serve there. At 8-all, played 2 very clever serves. They managed to finish the game off, but it's not over yet. We're level, 2 games all. And in the other quarter-final, we can see Amy Humphreys has just beaten Jasmine Wong 12-8 in the 5th game. Fantastic battle between the two girls. And we've got Alex Ramsden against Chris Wheeler in the boys' quarter-final. Alex Ramsden leading 2 games to 1, but we're level at 6-6 in the 4th. So been some fantastic play here today and over the last 3 days. And now players come back. 2 games all. Both players 1 game away from a place in the semi-finals. And Gowrie starting off strong. Shot serve to the middle and good foreign fade. Right at the backhand. But Emily responds, picks out the long serve. Levels it 1-1. Gowrie just needs to be careful not to tighten things up. Just keep playing a game. She's playing well. Just needs to keep looking to get in. Unlucky there, but it's a heavier push from Emily. Emily being aggressive on that receive. And timeout called. So Emily with a slightly better start. Leading 3-1. Gowrie just needs to be careful not to try too hard. Just keep doing what she's doing. Think about her tactics. And just stay in the moment. It's very easy to think about what's happened, but just need to stay in the moment. Go out there and play aggressively. Emily keeping calm. Using her experience, got herself back into this. And now she's putting herself in a good position. So, Gowrie comes back to the table after that timeout. She has the serve. So, 2 big points to Gowrie. That's a good top spin. Good positive reaction after the timeout. Pulls 1 point back. Oh, unlucky. It was a good serve. Just couldn't get around it enough to get that forward in. Ball skimming the top of the net and just pushing it off the end. Good attacking play. Gowrie trying to counter topspin, but the ball coming through quickly. And change of ends. So Emily Bolton now in a more commanding position, leading 5-2 in this deciding game. But Gowrie's not finished yet. Oh, unlucky. She made up a lot of ground there, Gowrie. Got right around the backhand corner. Emily switching again. Managed to get there. Was a bit off balance. Couldn't follow up. So Emily with the advantage, leading by 2 at 6-4. Has the serve. It's a good aggressive push. Gowrie knew that Emily was going to step round. Aim right for a hip. Good quick push, put her under pressure. Oh, that's great play. Great spin on the ball. 3 fantastic forehands there. Driving them deep in the backhand corner. Emily unable to control it. Level 6-all. Unlucky. Well played, Gary Doohan. Again, pinning that ball wide at the backhand. Emily getting pushed back. So 7-all, 2 games all. And Gowrie again stepping around that backhand corner. Emily trying to switch it, not quite as much spin on. Gowrie takes a step closer to the semi-finals. Oh, a bit fortunate, ball set up, clipping the net. And Gowrie Doohan now only 2 points away from a place in the girls' semi-final. And that's a big rally. Gowrie running all around the court. Bit fortunate, but it's 3 match points. And she's done it. First time of asking, she wins the 5th game 11-7 and books her place in the semi-finals. Commiserations to Emily Bolton. But congratulations to Gowrie. Fantastic performance. Our next match on will be the boys semi-final, and that takes place at 12:50.
Abhijay Mishra come to the referees desk? Please could Abhijay Mishra come to the referees desk? Thank you.
And welcome back to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games here from the Tennis Centre in Manchester. Next up, we have the boys singles semi-final between Alex Ramsden from England Midlands team against Zach Wilson from Northern Ireland. Alex Ramsden coming through his first round against Chris Wheeler of Scotland. And Zach Wilson beating Matthew Leach from Midlands. So first game, Alex Ramsden to serve. Slight touch on the net there as he touched the ball there from Alex. Alex using the angle well. And the ball wide to the backhand and takes. Game. Powerful attacking game, but also able to outmaneuver his opponents and cause them lots of problems. That's a good rally, good counter topspin by both players. Alex just gradually easing it over towards the backhand. Zach caught a little bit off balance. Both players getting a net there, but it's Alex who comes off the stronger. Good block there, Zach stepping right round. Got that forehand deep, but Alex good control. Blocks it back, Zach unable to recover and follow it up. But there, good change of direction. Attacking wide, then switching it down the opposite corner. Alex Ramsden has a slight edge in this opener, leading 5-3. Alex being clever there. He knows that Zach's going to step round, so letting him do so, then getting wider and wider around that backhand corner. Zach just changing things there, flick out wide. Alex having to reach to try and get the ball. Slightly slower spinning forehand topspin from Zach. Ball skidding through. Skidding under Alex's back there. A bit lucky there. It was an aggressive forehand. Alex just reacting, managing to get a bat onto ball. Caught Zach unaware. So, still maintaining this 2-point lead. Again, both players trying to keep the ball as tight as possible. Alex's touch just clipping the net. Good play by Zach Wilson. Top swings cross court from backhand and forehand sides. And that is good attacking play by both players. Alex trying to hook the ball wider and wider, get Zach right out of position. But Zach moving quickly. And he comes back into this game level, 8-all. Slightly shorter receive there from Alex. Zach unable to pick it up. So it's a close first game. Both players settling straight in. Important this first game. Try and get a good start in this semi-final. An aggressive push. Zach trying to step round, but ball coming through too quickly, leaning back, unable to make his forehand topspin. And it's Alex Ramsden with the first game point of this semi-final. Good play by Zach Wilson, working hard. Alex trying to control the ball, pin him in that corner and wait for the switch, but couldn't quite make it, so 10-all. Oh, despite the net, Alex, good control. Kept the ball nice and low, tight. Another match point. And he takes it, so first game, Alex Ramsden, 12-10. So a solid start by both players, really. Both playing positively, good attacking table tennis. We've seen a number of good counter-hitting rallies, both players working hard. Zach looking for every opportunity to get that forehand topspin in, using his footwork, using his speed. Alex trying to outmaneuver him, allowing him to get him, but then using the angles and getting him out of position and waiting for the right ball. Absolutely nothing in it so far, but it's Alex who takes the first game and gives himself a 1-0 lead here in this boys semi-final. On the table next to him we have the girls semi-final between Gary Doohan and Denise Payette. Gary Doohan leading by 1-0, but Denise leading the second 4-2. But it's back to the action here in this boys semi-final. Zach Wilson serve first. Game 2. Good receive. Wide angle off the forehand. Alex just adding some variation. Unfortunately there. Good serve from Zach. Alex just trying to do something with it, but fortunately clipping the net and dribbling over. He gives himself a 2-0 lead in his second game. Strong attacking play from Alex Ramsden. A part of his game that's really improved over the last 18 months. Just mistiming that ball, skidding through. Alex not happy with the contact on the ball. But it's absolute leads, 3-1. Again, Alex just controlling that ball wide at the backhand. No, Zach will be keen to step round. Again, Alex taking those topspins in his stride, guiding the ball back. Zach trying to step round, trying to play it down the line. It's had some bit of variation, but just overhitting it slightly. So Alex leading 5-2, has the serve. Oh, fantastic play, good controlled heavy spin on the first forehand. And a brilliant, powerful forehand wide to Zach's forehand to take that point and give himself a 4-point lead. Unlucky. It was a good fade. Just opened his bat up slightly. Faded the ball wide at the backhand. But Alex really reading that half-long serve. Starting to move just after contact. Could see it was going to drift long. And it's Alex Ramsden leading 7-3. Zach focused. Alex trying to catch him out there, but Zach straight onto it. And Zach working very hard. Alex trying to change it, going wide at the forehand this time. But Zach focused. Saw the change of tactic and was prepared. Pulls 2 points back, so still trailing by 2, 7-5. And that flick there just clipping the corner. And that pulls another point back, so now only trailing 1 point. Can he do it? That was a fantastic receive from Alex Ramsden, really wide at the forehand. Zach did really well to get back into that. And Alex, good control, manoeuvring the ball around the table. Puts his lead back to 2, leading 8-6. Zach just starting to see 1 or 2 balls shorter now. Alex tending to then hit the next ball long. That's allowing Zach to get in. And that's a good switch. Alex trying to be aggressive. Alex this time step around the back and corner. Zach, no problem, blocks it down the line, takes that point and levels things at 8-all. That's good positive play. Alex holding back there. Not as positive as he has been. Just needs to keep focused on the job in hand. Zach looking very positive. And Alex managing to get himself back into it. Good receive. And we're level, 9-all. So still absolutely nothing in this match. Both players demonstrating some fantastic table tennis so far. Again, used to receive, just hit receiving long, but just a fraction shorter, so the second bounce just off the edge of the table. Zach not able to make that top spin. Game point to Alex, and he takes it. Alex pumping his fist there, knows how important that game was, and takes the second game 11-9. So in this boys semi-final, Alex taking control, leading 2-0. The game score not a true reflection of how close this game is. Still absolutely nothing in it, but Alex with 2 games on the board, taking a big step closer to reaching the boys final. Zach working hard, playing some aggressive table tennis. Just needs to be mindful of the changes in receiver serve from Alex Ramsden. But the start of this third game is going to be key for both players. Update on the girls semi-final between Gary Doohan and Denise Payette. We're at 1 game all. And Denise, with a fantastic forehand there, now leads 8-6 in the third game. So, start of game 3, Alex Ramsden with the serve. Oh, that's a big miss. Zach misreading the topspin on the serve, popped the ball up, but Alex hitting the top of the net as he went for that smash. Again, serve popped up, Alex was able to get in, but then the ball just dropping off his bat. So, good start for Zach Wilson. And a rally of all sorts there. We had nets, we had edges. Alex retrieving the ball and managing to scrape his way through it. No, a trip there. Just went over a little bit on his ankle. Shaking it off. So Alex serving better in this game. He's causing Zach a few problems. Couldn't take advantage of it at first, but there, Zach overhitting. Zach Wilson has the lead at the moment, leading 4-2. Good top spin. Playing more down the line to the backhand. Alex expecting it cross court. Alex with the look that time, ball just dribbling over the net. Zach reaching to get it but couldn't make it. Well played, Zach Wilson. It started off with that flick. Strong flick wide at the forehand. Alex having to retrieve, and then Zach always in control. And solid attacking from Zach Wilson. Not stepping around as much, starting to use that backhand a little bit more, and that's keeping him up at the table. And now very much in command, leading 8-3, one serve to come. Alex just snatched at that. Hasn't really got going in this third game. Shaking his head, just trying to regroup. And Alex doing everything he can to try and retrieve the ball and make it difficult, but just too much for him to do. And it's Zach Wilson who has 7 game points in his third end. Good serve from Alex Ramsden, just changing things, using the backhand serve. Now the serve with Zach Wilson, you'd expect him to take one of these, take this third game. But Alex just trying to step things up, get things going. If it goes to another end, he wants to make sure he's firing on all cylinders. Very well manoeuvred around the table there. Zach Wilson working out the top spin. Alex just taking it in his stride, pulls another one back. That's a fantastic counter top spin. Drew Zach Wilson into stepping around the back and corner. Alex straight onto it, good power. Brilliant counter top spin. But with that net, it's Zach Wilson who takes the third game, 11-7. So Zach Wilson pulling one back, keep himself alive in this boys semi-final. But it's Alex Ramsden who still leads by 2-1. Alex not getting started until towards the end of that game, but showed at the end what he's made of. Zach Wilson, solid attacking, using that backhand top spin more there. So still very much alive. Update from the girls semi-final on the next table. Denise Payet leading by 2-1 against Gowrie Doohan, and is 6-3 up in the fourth game. But we're back to this table. So game number 4. Start will be crucial here. So Zach Wilson to serve. Trails by 1 game. Good serve, misread by Alex. Well back there, Zach. Got right around the side of the table. And gives himself a 2-0 lead at the start of this 4th. Alex working hard there. Good movement, step right round that back end corner. That's good change of direction there. Zach looking very focused. Strong attacking play, change of position. And again, Zach really very when he puts his first topspin, not letting Alex settle. He's had a great start this 4th game. Again, just fading the ball. Alex not knowing where it's going to be played. Zach just changing the contact right at the last second. Leads this 4th game 5-1. And will a let be called? Let is called. Ball came in from another court. So 5-1. Heavy push wide. Zach lifting it off the end. Alex pulls one back. And that was good play by both players. Both of them really using the table well. But it was Alex Ramsden who came off the better. And Alex picking up those half longs. He's really improved that side of his game. And pulls another one back. So now the difference just 1 point. Zach staying in control. So Alex with the serve, but trailing by 2 at 6-4. Good topspin. Deep it in the backhand half. Alex needs to look to attack more, trying to dominate. A bit fortunate there, but he's nice and tight around the net. Had the chance to open up, but hit the ball a bit too flat. So Alex right back into this 4th game, 6-all. Alex just trying to use the Corbell flick, coming around the outside of the ball in the backhand. Clips the net and dribbles over. Just forced that last one. It was a good first topspin. Went down the line, caught Zach out. But shoulder just tightened up a bit on the winner. So 7-all. Good serve. Lots of spin on the ball. Nice and tight. And timeout called by the Irish captain, John Murphy. Well, it's been a great match so far. Both players really showing some fantastic table tennis. Absolutely nothing in it. But it's Alex Ramsden who has a slight edge at 8-7 and leading 2-1. In the girls' semi-final that we've been keeping you posted on, it was Denise Payer who was the victor, winning 3-1. But a good performance by Gowrie Doohan. After she beat Emily Bolton in the quarterfinals, but it's Denise who progresses to the girls' final, which we'll be covering after this match. So back to it. 8-7. Oh, that's good play. Good tight push in. Zach trying to open things up. Alex committing to that shot. Fantastic forehand down the line. Moves a step closer to that boys' final. But Zach has something to say about that. Good serve. Alex trying to make things awkward, but couldn't quite make that Corbell flick there. That's massive. Ball a little bit long. Alex pounced straight on it, and it's Alex with 2 match points. 2 chances to make it to this boys' final. But Zach not giving up without a fight. That's great aggressive play when under massive pressure. And despite the net, Alex managed to get it back, and it's Alex who takes the game 11-9 and wins 3-1 and books his place in the boys' final. Fantastic match by both players, really showing some high quality table tennis. 2 rising stars in UK table tennis. Very well done. But the congratulations goes to Alex Ramsden as he books his place in the boys' final. So next up on the live streaming, we'll have the girls' final, and that takes place at 20-2.
So that match there on table 11 concludes the semi-finals. Please can I ask all players and non-playing captains involved in the finals to make their way through to the cool area to prepare for the finals parade. Thank you. prize draw courtesy of Youth Sport Trust, and we have a winner with us today. The prize is 2 tickets for the London Legacy Volleyball Cup at the Copper Box Arena in Queen Elizabeth Olympic Park in London on 13th of September 2015. And our lucky winner is Terence Farnworth. Congratulations to Terence. Please could you make your way over to the TV screen by the spectator entrance where Amanda will meet you with your prize. Congratulations.
Hello everyone and welcome to the 2015 Sainsbury School Games, and we're about to start the girls' final, which will be competed between Denise Payette of South East and Rebecca Finn of Northern Ireland. So it's been a fantastic 3 days of competition for all the players involved, seeing some really high-class table tennis from these young athletes. And now the conclusion coming in the next 30 minutes. So just to track the girls' progress through the competition and the individuals, Denise Payette, number 3 in England. Had Letitia McMullen in her first round, winning that match 3-1. She then met her England teammate Kay Chia in the quarterfinals. In the semis, she came up against Gowrie Doohan, who had a fantastic win against Emily Bolton in her quarterfinal. But Denise, too strong, winning that 3-1. To book her place in the girls' final. Rebecca Finn starting off against Anne Hersey in the first round, winning that 3-1. She then played Charlotte Bardsley from Midlands in the quarterfinals, and in the semi came up against Amy Humphreys, also from the Midlands team, and booked her place in this girls' final. So both players now ready. School Games girls' final, and it's the first point to Denise Payette. Good forehand counter hit there by Rebecca. Denise trying to open up with the backhand, just skimmed the net, ball popped up. And Denise stepping round, smashing that ball away to take the third point. But Rebecca not falling for that long fast serve. Saw it come in straight in with a good forehand and levels things at 2-all. Chance there for Rebecca. Ball sat up, but just couldn't quite make the forehand. Good top spin, heavy spin, good use of the wrist, quick action as she hits the ball, generating lots of top spin, difficult to handle. And again, getting that backhand in. We've seen Denise do this over the course of the last 3 days. Oh, it's a fantastic rally. Good counter hit by both players, and then Denise just throwing in the top spin and taking a commanding lead in this first game, 6-2. Rebecca looking to be positive, moving around well on that backhand corner to get that forehand in. Pulls on back. Denise happy to play those counter hitting rallies, looking very confident on the backhand side. Good play there by Denise. Open up that backhand, then quick switch. Oh, good play. Rebecca using those pimples on the red side, on the forehand, hitting through the ball. Denise put that little bit of topspin on it to keep the ball at the plate. And the pimples just change the pace slightly of the ball. It doesn't kick through, or quite the same way as it does when it hits reverse rubber. And can cause attacking players to mistime the ball occasionally, especially in fast rallies like that. That's good, good topspin. And Denise happy to go backhand and backhand with it. Feels confident with that. Leading 9-6. Oh, that's good backhand top spinning. First one straight to the back, the next one a little bit wider. And Denise gives herself 4 game points. Ball coming in from a neighbouring court. Oh, a bit lucky on that last one, but it's Denise Payet who takes the first game, 11-6. That's the initial lead in this girls' final, 1-0. So clearly Denise trying to keep it off the pimpled side of Rebecca. Happy to go back in the backhand with it. But Denise's backhand looking strong. Both in the counter hit and with the top spin. Rebecca ideally needs to try and find a way to get those pimples in. It's clear that Denise is trying to avoid them. I think we're in for a very quick counter-hitting match. So Denise back to the table. After speaking to her non-playing captain. Rebecca just making her way back. So start of game 2. Denise Payet with the serve. Again, using that backhand topspin, stepping a little bit more towards the middle to get it in. Good serve, change of serve. Saw Denise change her mind, bringing in the backhand serve there. Rebecca trying to flick things out, wants the rallies to be quick. Good shot. You saw there Rebecca trying to step round and get that pimple forehand in. Denise handling it well. There we see just the push with the pimples. Doesn't come through quite as quickly. Doesn't have the same amount of spin on. Denise missing the ball altogether. But it's Denise who's leading. 3-1. Has the serve. And there we see just that soft block with the pimples. It was a good top spin. Denise not reading what's on the ball. Very difficult. Oh, good play. Forcing Denise to play more down the middle of the table. Allows her to step round. Great forehand. And levels things at 3-all. Rebecca just starting to cause her a few problems here. Rebecca playing less into her backhand, that's just letting her get in. Needs to try and make those. Right shot to go for. Good serve, good spin, high toss serve. That's good play by Denise. Now starting to go to the pimples, but then switching back quickly. Denise opening up a small lead of 2 points. That's clever play by Denise. Varying it. Oh, just snatched at that one. Rebecca keeping it tight, trying to stop Denise getting in. Denise Just snatching at that one, but still has a 2-point lead, leading 7-5 in his second game. Play there by Rebecca. Took the ball early, punched through the ball, more power. Put Denise under pressure. But Denise finding different ways to get wide to that backhand. Using her experience. Rebecca there again, trying to get that pimple hit in. But Denise managing to retrieve. And that push in the net gives Denise Payette 4 game points. This to take a 2-0 lead in the girls' final. Just receive with the pimples, less spin on it. Denise just lifting it off the end, but still has 3 more chances. Can she do it? Yes, she can. That's a fantastic forehand smash to finish that point. And it's Denise Payette who takes the second game 11-7 and opens up a 2-0 lead. Well, it was good play there by Denise. You saw Rebecca trying to get the forehand in more with the pimples, trying to cause her a few more problems, but Denise, wise to that, finding different ways. And towards the end, Rebecca just starting to make 1 or 2 unforced errors, but it was Denise who became very much in control and took that game 11-7. But it's not over yet. Still needs to get 1 more game to take the girls' title. Rebecca needing to be smart, looking for ways to get those pimples in. Maybe attacking more down the crossover point of Denise. But we shall wait and see. So, game 3, Rebecca to serve. Denise 1 game away from the title. Good start from Rebecca. Good positive backhands there. Great way to start a game. That's perfect. Great forehand. Denise lifting it off the end, just the start Rebecca wanted. So can Rebecca keep it going against the Payette serve? There's one. It's a good start this for Rebecca. Well played there, going to the middle and switching wide to the backhand. That's Rebecca Finn with a 4-0 head start. Just off the end. Put the serve. And Denise popped the ball up in the air. Denise reaching over, managing to get that backhand in. But Rebecca starting to serve with a little bit more topspin. Ball just popping up. It's allowing her to try and attack with those pimples. But Denise stepping over to the middle to get that backhand in. She can generate a lot of spin. Knows that Rebecca's struggling to control it. Oh, great flick. Rebecca trying to keep Denise out. Misread the serve, sat the ball up. Denise lunging in, flicking away. So Denise managed to get back, but Rebecca getting that forehand hit in with the pimples, causing Denise some problems. But just needs to be careful not to force that backhand. So level 5-all. Well played. Denise trying to change it. And to the forehand side with that serve. But Rebecca onto it straight away. Rebecca trying to put the pressure on. And just on occasion, just trying to do a bit too much and just overhitting the table. But we're still level, 6-all. the backhand side where Denise is getting more success, and timeout called. Called by the Northern Ireland coach, John Murphy. So Denise with a slight advantage in this game, leading 7-6, but leading 2-0 overall. Rebecca has played better. So, Denise Payette back to the table. Can Rebecca Finn take control of this third game and keep her hopes alive in this girls' final? And that's another point to Denise Payette. Now moving closer. Receive with the pimples. Denise misjudging how much spin was on the ball. No, that's good play. Rebecca working very hard there and gets herself back into this final. 8-all. Great backhand. Denise was pushed back from the table there. Rebecca played a slightly softer ball that gave Denise a chance, and fantastic backhand to move within 2 points of the girls' title. But Rebecca not giving in. Looking very solid on that backhand as well. So, 9-all. Denise with the serve. Oh, that's good play by Rebecca. Counter hitting, stepping round. Forehand hit with the pimples, and that gives her game point in game 3. But great serve. Backhand serve, side spin and top spin on the ball. Short the forehand. Rebecca pushing it off the end. On level, 10-all. But just snatching at that one there, Denise. So Rebecca again. Game point. And that's a barrage of backhands. 3 fantastic backhands from Denise. Played from the backhand corner in the middle. Doesn't want this to go any further, wants to win this one 3-0. Rebecca might have something to say about that. Good hit there with the forehand. And again, it's game point to Rebecca Finn. And snatching that backhand there, and it's Denise Payette, Rebecca Finn, who takes that third game, 13-11. So great play there by Rebecca Finn. Handled the pressure well. Denise within a whisker of taking the title and winning this final 3-0, but Rebecca fought hard. Has kept herself back in this final. Competed well on the backhand, but looked to get that forward in more, and that really paid dividend for her. So Denise still with the lead, 2-1. Rebecca right back into this final. So Denise Payette back to the table. Huge game. It's Denise Pate with a serve. Denise, we want to make a good start. Again, Denise trying to get that back in, just over hitting the table. Back up, playing overall very flat. And there we go, controlling the ball with the pimples there. Taking the speed out the ball. It's a bit fortunate, but well finished. That's Rebecca Finn with a good start in this fourth game. Well played. Attacking well with that backhand, change direction, quick switching from backhand to forehand corners. Unlucky. Need to look for another forehand there. Managed to get herself back in that rally. She was pushed off the table slightly. Causing these lots of problems. Now find ways to get those pimples in, and that's just really changing the pace and spin on the ball. And Denise not quite reading it at the moment. So Rebecca Finn leading 5-1, has the serve. Again fortunate, but was working out those pimples. Denise trying to keep spin on the ball. Just clipped the top of the net, which sat the ball up. Good backhand, nice shot, serve to the forehand, brought Denise over the table. Quick backhand wide. Denise unable to recover in time. And this fourth game just drifting away from Denise at the moment. Rebecca playing really well. It's not over yet. Denise trying to find ways to get that backhand topspin in. But just drifting a little bit off the table. Rebecca just taking a lot of the pace off the ball. That's causing Denise to mistime the ball slightly. Good backhand, stepped over to the middle. Still trailing by 5 points here. Looking very much like we could go to a deciding game in this girls' final. And they're managing to get the pimple hit in. Ball dropping short. Denise not reading the spin. And it's Rebecca Finn with 6 game points. Good backhand down the line though from Denise. She's not letting it go. And again, this time bring the forehand in. Heavy topspin deep into the backhand. Rebecca able to get the bat over the ball enough to bring the ball down. Oh, that was an opportunity. Great attacking backhands from Rebecca. Pushed Denise right back from the table. Ball sat up, but just couldn't make the smash. But that backhand off the end gives the fourth game to Rebecca Finn. She takes that one 11-7 and levels this girls' final, 2 games all. So Denise, I'll be disappointed there, leading this final 2-0, looking very much in control, but Rebecca Finn fighting extremely hard, has battled her way back into this final. Denise just struggling to find some answers to the pimpled forehand. Needs to try and stay a bit closer to the table. Denise was getting a little bit more success when she served shorter to the forehand with a little bit of topspin. Rebecca found that hard to control. That wasn't allowing her to get in. Rebecca handling these counter hitting rallies on the backhand much better and has found lots of ways to get that pimpled forehand in that's caused Denise a lot of problems. So, girls final, 2-all. Rebecca Finn to serve first. That's the first point to Rebecca Finn. Denise looking to get that backhand in, but just clipping the top of the net. Again, Rebecca finding a way to get the pimples into the rally. Not hitting it very hard, taking the pace out of the ball though. Again, Denise starting to look a little bit frustrated. Ideal start for Rebecca. 3-love up. That was unlucky. It was a good forehand by Denise. Just clipped the edge of the table. Denise just needs to regroup. Oh, great backhand down the line. Was slightly under the cosh there, Denise, but managed to pull out a backhand. Get her first point on the board in this deciding game. Oh, great shots. Took the ball early. Aggressive topspin. Denise now just trailing by 2 points, but has the serve. Can she get back into this? Rebecca keeping the pressure on though. So change of ends. Important point here for Denise. Difference between being 2 points down or 4. Managed to stay into that one. Rebecca was put under pressure, Denise was pushed back, but Denise trying to find ways to keep topspin in the rally. There, heavy spin, just sitting the ball a little bit high, but it's deep. Good spin on the ball. Rebecca lifting the ball off the end. There, Rebecca staying positive. Bearing it slightly, playing down the line, and keeps that gap at 2 points. Good topspin from Denise, nice and wide. Got that forehand in there. Good angle wide to the forehand. Oh, fantastic play by Denise Payette. Stepping up to the mark in this final. Knows she needs to do something, and there was 2 fantastic forehands. Levels this final. 2 games all, 6 points all. Ooh. Rebecca on the charge there in that rally. Denise managing to get it back to it and just skimming the edge of the table. And Rebecca just snatched at that one. So now, Denise Payette, after trailing at the beginning of this game, now leading by 2 points at 8-6, has the serve. Will just force out off the end. Just changed her mind at the last second there. So this is a huge point for both players. Massive pressure. Positive flick. Nice and accurate. So 8-all. Now a real test of who can handle the pressure. Well played, Rebecca. Denise looking to get those top spins in, but playing everything back to the forehand corner. Rebecca moves a step closer. Oh, Denise lifts that one off the end. So, Rebecca Finn, 2 championship points. Fantastic forehand. Massive pressure there. Step right round that corner. Fantastic forehand. That's 1 championship point saved. Can she do it again? Yes, she can. That's fantastic play. Brings herself right back into it. 10-all. Oh, just off the end. Rebecca Finn gives herself her 3rd championship point. But just lifts that one off the end. Good spin. Which way will it go? Again, a little bit lucky, but it was aggressive from Rebecca Finn from the outset. And 4th championship point for Rebecca Finn. And she takes it. That backhand in the bottom of the net gives the game 13-11 to Rebecca Finn, and she is the 2015 Sainsbury School Girls Champion. Well, what a fantastic final. Commiserations to Denise Payette, but very well done to Rebecca Finn. After coming back after 2-0 down to win the final 3-2. Well, thanks to everyone for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage from the 2015 Sainsbury School Games, and we hope to see you again very soon.